Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. Hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm doing pretty alright. Literally like 5 seconds before I went live, I hit my heel on something. It kind of hurt. Okay. But besides that, I'm feeling really relieved today. I was working on sort of this big project, and I finally was able to sort of put it to bed. So I feel good about that. I feel really, really good about it. Speaking of big projects, today we are continuing our playthrough of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All. With funny voices included, which is pretty nice. Pretty sweet, indeed. But without further ado, let us hop back into the video verse. So, the last we were sort of doing, we were in Turnabout Big Top. Oh, it's just gonna dump me in here. Right, we just asked about... Okay, we just asked about the tiger. Where do we want to go? We know about a tiger. If I remember right, there was the clown and there was the acrobat. That was around. I think it might be better to talk to the clown because I think he only had 2. From what I remember. Like the clown had 2. Wait, where's the clown? Wait, where is he? Where is he? Where's the clown? Where is the clown? Ah, there you are. Alright. Alright, clown man. I will face you down. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay. There's no need to look at me so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh, actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Leon! I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake Leon? I keep calling him Leon. Don't know why. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Oh. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Yeah, I feel like it might be this dude. Because he's like the only sort of new twist. So it's like... I don't think it's Regina or like anybody else. It must have been Acro, right? How? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Oh. Oh, jeez. Unlock successful. What do we got? All right, clown. Spill it, clown. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He never recovered from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingley. Everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. Oh, God. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem like that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick? Can lions smile? Oh. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. Yeah, they had to put Leon down. Jeez. Circuses! Yay! Well, you guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Yeah, you two have some pepper. Shake, 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 shake. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. It's basic clownmanship. Surely, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? Yes, she does! Matt would always tease her with pepper. Huh. Okay. That? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Alright. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Wait, no. What am I doing? Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, well. Seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright. Go. About the wheelchair. And I have to ask you, How were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Was it the lion? Was it the lion? Lion. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Ugh. Oh. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked? By a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be used. So let's rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Yeah, you had to fight it to save your brother. Bet. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes. We learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclops. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. I would assume it is Regina? Because, okay, just sort of recapping. Regina found a note in her pocket to meet with whatever. Yeah, this Enderman. Because, why would you try to sort of make someone implicit in that if you didn't really like them very much? If it wasn't sort of an open communication thing? At least that's what I'm kind of figuring. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite this set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Yeah, it's probably about... Yeah, okay. So this was... Yeah. Wait. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. So, if he was able to sneak this into Regina's pocket... But how would he have managed to do that? Okay, I think I'm kind of piecing it together. So Acro puts this note in Regina's pocket. Tells her to meet with him 10 p.m. with the intention to murder her, but then murders... But Regina, being kind of airheaded, puts up the note on the bulletin board. And the, like, ringmaster sees it and then goes to... Maybe? But see, the thing is that the man can't walk. Like, how would he even manage this if he can't walk? This. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Oh. Unlock successful! Success! Alright, what's the story? My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. That line was very old to begin with. Age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out. To the movies. Or bad. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up, like this. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. That's, wow, that's very saddening. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. It's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know. Mo said the same thing. What do you think all of it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Oh, Franziska. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Are you gonna, like, carry him down the stairs, or... Okay. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. All together now. All together now. Oh, well. Okay. Let's go do some saves. Do some saves. Oh, man. But that's kind of where I'm at, like, mentally. That Acro had something to do with it. That maybe Like, he put that threatening letter to Regina so that he could lure her out and kill her as revenge for her brother? And somehow it was but he ended up getting the wrong person? But, like, okay, the thing about that, right? The first thing is that the ringleader is very different looking than Regina. Not to mention the ringleader was wearing, like, Galactica's stuff. So, like, I don't really know, like, I don't know. It's weird. There's, like, a few things that don't make sense about that, besides the fact that he can't get down the stairs. It's just sort of weird. Okay. I already saved. December 30th. 9:40 in the morning. God. Ugh, I can't imagine waking up. Good morning, Max. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee. Oh, it's Regina. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Bo told me that I should come and watch this. Oh, Bo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah. She doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you! Hey, everybody! Let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning! Top of the morning to you, governor! Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. Then again, the worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max. I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, my. Thanks. So, how are you today, Wright? Well, I got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right. But it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want to make sure Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Come on. Yoy. Mo's voice, like, kills me. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. Not evidence, events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Whoa, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Yeah, these things tend to happen. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. Oh. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Okay. Oh. Birds. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling. But everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. Crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Oh, okay. I can do that. I can do that, indeed. You know, I like his little headband. I like the headband. The headband's cool. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Fair? This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clone. Yes. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Oh, that's low. That's dirty. Mr. Wright, you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. He was resting in his bed. No dispute. Around the time, I heard a large thump outside from outside the window. Okay, was it... Okay, it was like a thump noise. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Okay, what made you... Okay, what made you think that? Just for clarification. The light in your... Oh yeah, it was also dark. Well, no, there was a safety light outside. There's like a safety light, it was probably shining down, and he saw like a shadow or something. It was turned off, right? Yep, that's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety light slit The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. God, I need to be on the ball today. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my room. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. I kind of want to press. Wait, okay. If I was to press, why would I press here? Okay, so what did he say? He said that he saw the shadow, like a silhouette, which makes sense. That clears, that parses. He didn't see the roses because it was dark, but he saw the hat and the cloak. Wait. But he didn't have his hat. If he was floating away, if he was leaving, he left without his hat. So he couldn't have seen the hat. Right? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there is a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. He's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yes, the hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult, considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max had 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I don't think he has a grudge against Max. I don't think Acro was dreaming. I think he might actually did it. But the problem is that I don't know, like, there's just so many questions about, like, how he could have done it. Like, he has the motive, kind of. As in, he has the motive to kill Regina. And then Regina, in sort of her airheadedness, posted the note, caused her dad to get angry and meet the person himself in this setup to murder Regina. But see, that's sort of my thing. There's still quite a few questions. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Oh, what the heck? What the... Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. Hello. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. I love this bird. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. He's staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. Yeah, because they decided to keep him on the 3rd floor. They didn't even move him, like, somewhere else so that he can, like, leave on his own. Ridiculous. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder, of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. Phoenix is a poopy head, chat. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Well, no. I don't think so. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mystery. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? Because basically, I can't think of anybody else that would have helped him with this. Like, because you can't... Because, like, the only person that could have possibly been an accomplice in this would have been, like, Regina. But Acro hates Regina. He wouldn't bring Regina into a plan to kill her dad. Like, they don't like each other. Well, he doesn't like her very much. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Whoa, what? Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I mean, I think I have an idea. I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Mr. Dingling. So the murder was here. They couldn't leave his room. I think so he would have to be in his own room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? I mean, he saw a cloak and a hat. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, too. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. Gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Okay, so... If Acro's the murderer, he couldn't have left his room, so he had to have killed him while in his room. What do we know? We know that the ringmaster died right outside, and he died... What was it? Where's the... There it is. And he died to blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So he dropped something on him? But what would he have dropped on him? The box? But see, that wouldn't make sense. Because the box was under the ringmaster. Like, how does it hit the back of his head, then end up, and then how does he end up on top of it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how that works. Grand Prix photo. That doesn't make it. That's about it. We do have a pack. Wait. Bronze statue. Wait. The statue's missing, though. We don't know where it is. Unless... Oh, I think I get it. All right. I think I'm putting it together. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Here's my thought. The only thing that we have that could have been used to just ruin Russell Berry, the only thing that killed Russell Berry had to have been something that was blunt and hit him on the back of the head. The only way he could do that without leaving his room is if he, just dropped it on him. Not to mention... Look. It is the hat. And it sort of has the appearance of Maximilian Galactica. It looks like him. So maybe that's partly why people are thinking that it might be him, maybe? So I think this makes sense. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Yeah, because it's made of bronze. Like, it's actually made of metal. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. That's also true. It was dropped from the third story. Ah! See? This is how Acro is able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. I'm not sure if ample is the word I would have went with there. But, you know how it is. Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Objection. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Yeah, it's not like he's like... Yeah, he is physically fit. Still, I guess. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from the— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, right, because he was about to say you can't run away from this, and he's stuck in a wheelchair. Dang it. Dang it, Phoenix. You gotta do better than that. Ooh, what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way once in a while? Come on. Ah. Phoenix, you win all your cases. Well, admittedly, that's after a lot of work. So, I don't know. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Ugh. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, but only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. So he concedes could probably lift it. However, both lifting the bust and looking at the window would have been impossible. There's no way he could have exerted that kind of force on his lower body. So basically, what he's saying is that he can lift the bust, he can look out the window, he can't do both. Which is fine. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. How would it have been possible? So how would it have been possible to know where the ringmaster was? Like, if you can't look out the window. No. Wait. I had a thought. Mouse. Like, okay. Mousetrap. Easy mousetrap. You have a wire. It's sort of this sensor plate. The sensor plate's activated, it snaps down. That's what a mousetrap does. It allows you to trap a mouse without being there to trap it, without having to see the mouse. But the thing is that mice do not just willingly go into traps. As animals, they're a lot smarter than that, overall. So how do you lure the rat into your trap? You lure the rat into your trap by putting a piece of cheese. And I think this box was the piece of cheese. But see, my only thing is... Okay, so I have two things about this. The first... Okay, here are my doubts. The first is that why would he be attracted by a box? It's a box. I guess the note, and then just go to it and just find a box. Kind of weird. Also, how would he have gotten it down there? Wait, would it be the box or the crime photo? Let's go with the box. Like, I'm already kind of on the box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was... Oh, is that was Dutch. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Did Ben didn't see him with a box? I don't think Mo mentioned him with a box. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order! This is unbelievable. Oh. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Oh. The weight? It's either the weight or the contact. But I would think it'd be the weight of it. Because, like, 20 pounds is not something you can just kind of, like, fucking, like, be like, oh, there we go. Like, you have to actually, like, bend your knees, you're gonna lift it up, and all of that. Like, it's not something that you can just sort of carry with one hand and be like, oh, hey, yo, or whatever. You know, you have to actually, like, put some effort into it. Especially since the box was empty. The box had a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. That is true. It's also, like, not a teeny box. It is quite big. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Fool! Oh. Hurts. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he was proposing. What? Mr. Wright, you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? It helps when you have a monkey to do it. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Yeah, Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, you definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? Helps when you have a monkey that likes to take things. Do-do-do-do. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Ugh. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Ugh. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Oh, sassy. Very sassy. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. Yeah, don't doubt the strength of, like, monkeys. They're... If he was able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Oh. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Ugh. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Oh! Don't seem so flamboozled. Especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? Hey, I'm not a fraud. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Oh. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? If we're assuming the bust was the murder weapon, maybe I was saying before, like, what if they just saw the bust? Like they saw a face and a hat, and they saw the cloak dangling over him, and went, "Oh, that's the bust." Well, that would assume that it was like attached to something, though. Well, admittedly, yeah, because it wasn't found at the scene of the crime, so it had to have been attached to something, I would think. Because, like, if it wasn't attached to something, it would have been found there, I think. Take that! I asked who is the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? What do you think I've been doing the last, like, whatever? Leave me alone. I work hard, dang it. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hand. That is true. That is true. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Ah, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I want to say it was Russell, because he was the one that snuck out there. Like, I think when he got hit, maybe it just ended up on it? Because he did hit him in the back of the head. Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! She's so angry. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Oh. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him then. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben Entrillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, okay, yeah, I can see that. You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was of course... Oh, I thought it was gonna do a line from him. I'm sorry. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust, being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. Yeah, that explains the whole, flying thing. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. Doo-doo-doo. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? What? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic gate. Would it be the note? I would think it'd be the... Nah. Okay, let's try to remember what Moe's tested. So he saw him and he flew away. Right. He also claimed that he saw the hat, didn't he? Because I'm sort of remembering the little bit of thing they showed during the story. In the story, it has the hat on him, and that's where originally we saw it, right? Like, it was Moe talking about, like, oh, he flew up. But how could he have had the hat if, the hat's in the scene? At least that would make sense to me. The problem is Max's three symbols. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the busts. Oh. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course. Whoa, of course. I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, right. You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. And maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh. They both seem confident. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster, and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Ugh. Whoa, what a crazy, crazy time. Alright, I'm gonna save. Gonna take a little drink. Hydrate a little bit. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Let us continue with this case. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Oh, definitely is. I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeepus, am I that hated? Oh, okay. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? but, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why... Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yup, I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it. Take a look at it, eh? Wouldn't Miss Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to plan. Oh no. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Huh? Hey, that reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. I'm out. What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Oh. In we go. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling? Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Gulp. Gulp. About the Ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Oh, that's perfect Robin age, too. Man. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's it? Such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, mister? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? See, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I don't think he meant to kill the ringmaster. I think he meant to kill Regina, but it just ended up being the ringmaster. You know what I mean? Because he said himself he could lift up the bust, he could look out the window, he couldn't do both at the same time. So, like, he maybe just kind of assumed it was Regina, and it turned out to be the ringmaster. This might be my last chance to answer that question. Because, like, I don't think that's the center of doubt. Like, going back to sort of the mousetrap analogy, like, how did he know, like, how could he have known that what he caught was, you know, the rat that he was looking for? You know? Like, oh. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? No, he doesn't Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Smack him in the face. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Well, yeah, he had the note. Like, the note is sort of the center to this idea. Because he gave the note to her thinking that she would read it and be like, oh, this is... But because Regina's not that bright, you know, sorry to say, she posted it to, like, the bulletin board, thinking it was, like, for someone else or something. And that's how the Ringmaster would have been lured out there in the first place. Because he saw that, oh my god, someone's trying to meet up with my daughter. What is going on here?
Take that!
This is ow! My evidence, ow! What are you doing? Ow! There's 14 more where that came from. Hold it right there. You can take your time with the other 14 later. But for now, let me see that evidence once again. Yeah, I'm so scared of what will happen. I can't even move to give him the evidence. Oh my god. Phoenix, he asked you for something. Where are your manners, Mr. Phoenix Wright? So it wasn't the note? Oh, right. I jumped to conclusions there. The way this game works, I need to present who, and then the, like, why this person. Okay? This is what it is. Regina Berry? I needed to posit that he was trying to kill Regina. That was my screw up, I think. The young girl in the is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Oh! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. And that would be the note. Okay, so I presented the note too early. That's okay. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with the note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it was for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Oh. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. This isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out from the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Yes. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool, with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. Now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. It's establishing motive, essentially. At least that's what I'd gather. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us what's about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about this incident 6 months ago. So, okay, let me look at the note, really. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Pepper. The pepper's the key somehow. Apparently he likes to make, Regina sneeze as, a bit. Wait, hold on. And then Bat died because the lion just straight up, munched on him. Well, no, Bat's still alive. He's just in a coma. He's probably not going to wake up from. Well, this is at the scene. And I guess this is what he meant by conclusive evidence.
Take that!
Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him, with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion.
Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? It would be Bat here, I would think. Yeah.
Who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina. She did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Also, I just want to note, trained animals have attacked people. It's happened. It happens. I don't know. There's always an inherent danger working with animals that can do that to you. Even if they're trained animals, they're generally, there's always a risk involved, you know? It just is. Animals are scary, chat. Uncle Bandit top tip, animals can be terrifying.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I want to say it was a bit more than that. But I don't think... I don't know. Regina's kind of... On one hand, I want to be oh, well, Regina just kind of didn't know, right? But, we got this scarf. And there's pepper on the scarf, and I guess he was wearing it? I think it was a little more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina.
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Karma seems to see it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
That is true. Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion, For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I mean, not really. I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. That is true. Sneezing is like a thing that living things do. Ooh. Leon wasn't trying to bite bad at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool! Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Oh.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You can't mean witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would the problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered but with the victim's blood, that would all be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Well, I would request to search, I would think. Like, I would think. Yeah, like, why don't you just search the room? The defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma, total justice.
You mean...
A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
Oh. What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If you found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. Oh no, you've kind of hid the stuff before. I'm just saying. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But, what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Seems that this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter... Wait, what? Thank you for your support. Ack, did I screw up? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? Need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait! You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? I don't think it'd be in the big top. I would assume they already kind of searched through it. I don't think it's in the lodging house. Somewhere in the courtroom? Wait. Does Acro have, like, a blanket over his legs? I mean, I'm not really sure, actually. Wait, does he? No. He wouldn't have it with him, would he? Like, why would you do that? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Does he have it with him? Because, like, it's not like he could have moved it, right? Like, alright, if he dropped, like... Alright, let's work through it. Why would he have it? How would he have gotten possession? He drops it, pulls it back up. What does he do with it? He maybe cleans it off? But, like, he's gotta hide it, right? That is... Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Okay, so he does have a blanket. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket, because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust in there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place that you could hide it. under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you... She's so angry. Can't take it. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust. Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Oh. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard. Couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you were saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No. That's not what I mean. Oh. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Man, that's, yeah. This has been such a strange case. You can say that again. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me. Again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Hey! This court is adjourned. All right. Hey, we did it. Nice. Holy cow. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, The Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat? Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max $1 million. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you're worried about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Come on. Huh? Oh. Yeah. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Oh no. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, I don't think so. At least, not anymore. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that. I can believe that? Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. That's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Because he wants to kind of... I think he sort of realized that his brother is sort of... Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. Not by much. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes. And then he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo? What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. So I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay! I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing for the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus in the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready. I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Jeez. Oh, he's still laughing. He won't stop. Oh yeah, he just keeps laughing. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. Yeah, it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. It's Edgeworth! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. He lives! I thought he was dead. I guess he lives. Oh, hey, this is the end of the circus. It's time to save. I see the claw. I see a gear man with some juice or wine or whatever. Gotta save. Farewell, my turnabout. Interesting. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Get my voice all good. But how are we all doing tonight? How are we all feeling? All right. All right. Let us now resume with Ace Attorney, Justice for All. On the last episode of... Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jam and Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? You see students of a certain starry school here, and Global Hero doesn't want to go home without the prize. The Old Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Oh. Whoa! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Oh. March 20th, 7:42 p.m., Gatewater Hotel. Viola Hall. Ooh, how pretty. All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. What are we doing here? Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, yeah, his powers. Yo. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No. Every Sunday I only watch the education channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Hey, Pearl, I am an anime boy on the internet. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to do what I want. I'm an adult. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Okay.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for this.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Yeah, tell me about this Nickel Samurai guy. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh, that's cool. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Ninja star.
There's a strong rivalry. There's a strong rivalry between the two. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, yeah. What do you mean he speaks French? Whatever. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
How's Will Powers been, by the way? I'm curious. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it's nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to places like this often, so I thought I'd invite y'all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with him. It's too bad you look scarier. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Alright. I guess we gotta go to the hallway. Huh. Wow. What is with this place? Looks like he stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Are you gonna, like... There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Like, I can... Okay. Oh, okay.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. For some reason, I almost said Ninja Samurai Smelting. I guess I was thinking about Jammin' Ninja or something.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here. Take these tickets so you can get in.
Press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Okay, we'll just go.
Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I didn't realize this place was so massive. Like, because Gatewater was in the first game, and it was just like a room. But like we just went into one of the rooms, but I guess, yeah, this place is massive. Ah, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Oh. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, did you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I heard that voice somewhere before. Is this someone we know? Who are you? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to what other people they talk. Just the other day, it was oh my god, it's Old Bag. Bridge. I tried to tell the boys the bridge... listen? No, of course not. It's in part of the bridge. What the heck was her voice? The kid said that really meant it. Well, I really let him have it and then knocked him off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong. This nonstop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
I gotta remember what her voice was.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yep. That's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know you're a dry rabbit. What a work of art is how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't, who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really, shame on you, kid. Yeah, get what they deserve. This is why I thought, what are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit, annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster. Annoying kids get the blaster. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Man. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember? That incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah. And you? Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said. What did I ever do to deserve that?
I can't get over that.
Can't get over the ray gun. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
I don't know if that's particularly a good thing.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake. Silence, whippersnapper!
What are you gonna, like, what are you trying to do? Like, what do you plan on accomplishing with doing that?
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick, okay, I get it.
Was that an American Pie reference? In my Phoenix Wright game? God. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Wow. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Alright, see you, lady. You know, I wonder if people remember American Pie and, like, how big of a deal it was. I sometimes wonder about that. Like, I feel like we've gotten to a point of time where it's like, do people know, like, what American Pie wrought upon the world? Do they know? There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me. Heck! Oh, who are you? I thought it'd be like the bellboy from before. That's a... Why do you have a seam running down the middle of your face? That's an honest question. He seems to have a seam running down the middle of his face. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting. And a little scary. Alright, let's check the hallway. What's going on in the hallway? I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are. Oh, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Oh, is this Lotta again? Like, I assume Gumshoe's here, because Gumshoe's always here. But, like, is that Lotta? Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. Oh, yep, that's Lotta. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Oh, hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta. Oh, come on. Do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed in here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this up to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot. Meet my big mouth. See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it says. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yee-haw! A murder! Of a big star, no less. Ah, man. I'm in trouble now. So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... it wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion for doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was a hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. Oh, you mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... she wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after?
Oh.
So the victim was named the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular... I'm sorry, I was just checking something. I apologize. He was on a really popular rival TV show called The Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida.
Juan Corrida?
Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Mad on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no! You gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
Do you know anything about this press conference, by the way? This is a lot of nothing. Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market.
Yeah.
What do we do now?
Am I missing something?
Alright, I can't... That doesn't seem to work.
Oh, no. I mean, we heard about Juan. Do you know anything about On Guard?
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Man on Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
What?
Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal. That's something I can tell you. That's not something I can tell you. We just started investigating, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case.
I know.
Okay, I get the feeling that's all I'm getting out of him.
Alright, okay. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
Oh, what? Juan is... he's...
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe... No way. No way Matt would...
What's Mr. Powers got in his hands?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. A radio transceiver. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Yeah, tell me about the two. Like, what do you know about the two? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Yeah, essentially Juan was the, well, one of it's the Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels thing, probably. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. That was the Jammin' Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai, and the Burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. But see, here's my... Like, okay. Why... I'm not understanding motive. Like... Okay, so you're a rivalry with a different sort of TV show, and you're winning a bunch. Like, why kill the show's main actor if you have such a lead? You know, like, why do that? Like, why even kill him in the first place? In that sort of instance, like, what exactly would he be sort of envious or jealous of? Unless he just really hated his guts. I don't see people around. Tell me about Matt. Matt's younger than me. You can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kinda wrong now, doesn't it? Well, I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? Yeah. Started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. I love this look for Powers, by the way. This like, kind of look. New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Oh yeah, they are around the same age. Which is weird. I would have thought Juan was older than Matt. So, Matt's the Nickel Samurai. Juan's the Jammin' Ninja. I'm pretty sure this is going to come up later. Just feels like something that would. It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up. And that's why he told you to give this to me? Yeah. Why did he give me this? Why give me this transceiver? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, like... Is this yours? Alright, he isn't telling me nothing. Yeah, the transceiver's weird. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. So, if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? Oh yeah, like that's... Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I understand the concept behind it. I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Heck. Ugh. What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help! Nick! Oh my god. Did someone kidnap Maya? Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again, in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of our situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need I am not the person you will be representing? What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carrera was killed and the suspect is mad on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone, who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. How? Nick! Maya. You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty verdict in one trial day? You crazy? Usually trials take 2 or 3 days now. Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you. So don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Okay. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. The Killer. The Killer. His name is The Killer, chat. His name is The Killer. Oh, man. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, though. But it is. It is. Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for man on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Well, this means man on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? That's a fair point. Yeah, I guess he has a point. If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. It's strange. There's so much evidence, like it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? I mean, I guess if it's sort of... If they believe that the evidence was planted, maybe. Like, someone killed the guy and then someone planted the evidence. Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? You also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Oh, it's somewhere. Somewhere. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. A click. Oh, it's that butler. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick. What's gonna happen to me? Nick. Pearly. Sis. Well, this ain't great. Not a great thing. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... So if this... Interesting thought. If the killer guy is an assassin, why kidnap someone? I guess the thought would be to use them as a lure, right? You kidnap someone in order to sort of bring them out. But, like, what would be the point of defending someone in court? Especially if they didn't do it in the first place. Maybe it's to lure someone out so that he could, like, assassinate someone? I don't know. That's like a weird... This is a weird one. There's a lot of questions I do not have clear answers to. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya. Only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Oh. Detective Gumshoe's a big softie. I love it. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh. I wish I could cheer up the kid. So it's too early. Oh, okay, I guess we just go anyway. March, Detective Center, let's go. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Oh, really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Is this guy for real? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? How does he have that? How does he have that in prison? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay. But dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I stay stuck without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything. Does he have a mind of his own? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? Well, that's odd. Yeah, that is weird. Like, he seems kind of... I won't lie, he doesn't seem very bright. But, like, if he was gonna do, like, a press conference, he would have been informed about it, right? I would think. Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not a murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protect. Okay, we're not getting anywhere with this guy. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's bag. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this. Well, clearly we're not getting anything out of this guy. I don't know. I need to take a quick drink. Usually I wait for the save points to do it, but you know, sometimes some of the voices, you know, kill my throat a little bit. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. I mean, we all have cell phones in our pockets now. I mean, I guess, whatever. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please, let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. How you dudes use kids to pawn clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then D-Killer is going to... Wait. What'd you just say? D-Killer. D-Killer? What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. So sick. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Why secretaries? I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I get the bit. You know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
Well, after I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude, I had no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kuroda was already dead at the time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
Oh. So tell me about Juan a bit. Tell me a little bit about Juan. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He looks like he's like 30.
They wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway?
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
Guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah.
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. Guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this. Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
No chains. He's telling the truth. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah. It does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Yeah.
To be continued. Oh. Time to save the game. Man. So, there's still a lot of questions, I think, that are kind of there. Like, okay, so we can at least believe that he didn't do it. There's still a lot of questions that I feel we haven't gotten a chance to answer. I guess our investigation will allow us to kind of look more into that.
Alright, let's continue with the show. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mad on guard as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocent. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Time to look around. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in here without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun of what this is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, it's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine until it turned to Queen. The other kids called me Queen Reaper. Whoever your name is, actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Clearly. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, even but despite this, I pressed flowers, or read the stars, or wrote beautiful poems. Pearls? Are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Young'uns today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lana. Great. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterward. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. So she knows nothing. But. What do you mean, but? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids... Please tell me, what did you see? Oh. Oh, you're kidding. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Okay. We'll get back to you. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. I didn't really look around in there very much, but old bag was in there, so. Do. Oh, hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Honestly, I think cameras have definitely gotten more expensive. Like, if we're assuming, like, journalist work or, like, something like that, I'm gonna assume, like, a DSLR, maybe. No, like, DSLRs are not... okay. Actually, not too... There's some that go to, like, crazy prices. Yeah, interesting. Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera? Oh, it ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? Didn't you say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost my sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? Well, I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. And what were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a big story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before I was going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang out around here? Oh, and she has some marks too. Very cool. Oops! Oh, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Ugh. We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Can we go into the room? Oh yeah, okay, we can go to the hotel room. So Karita was the one that was murdered. So we'll go into Karita's room. That is a lot of bears. That is a concerning amount of bears. Also a rice cooker, maybe. Nick, where are we? We're in Juan Carita's room, Pearl. Mr. Kurita? The victim. Which makes this a crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you! So, what happened?
The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal.
Oh, you doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene.
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. Gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Oh.
Oh.
Poor dear. Alright. Fill me in.
Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Oh. Ah. There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yup. It looks like they're pretty sure they missed on God's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Unguard arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight.
Oh. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Unguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please. Anyone but her.
Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in,
that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Okay, let's take a look around. That's a lot of bears.
Wow, that's a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Oh. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl.
Oh my god. This dude again. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Oh.
It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that one over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Beautiful. I want to check the laptop.
Okay, let's see.
We have a laptop. We have some chips that were sort of laid out. Oh, we just sort of chilling. That's a video camera. What's with this? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, calculator. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Alright, let's look over here. There are a lot of bears. Why is there so many bears here? Holy cow. Even got one of them electronic pet bears. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Parida fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? I'm sorry. That's weird. For one thing, wait, is that like a stain on the suitcase? No, okay, it's just the shading. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. Where's this guitar? The Jammin' Ninja has a guitar, so it makes sense for him to carry around a guitar case. But the guitar is missing. Like, where is it? A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. It's only wet on the top of the lid. Okay, so it wasn't a shading thing. It's wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? No. Wait. Cosmetics. Oh, okay, okay. The bits of glass... Okay, so the water from the vase when it was broken. I would assume that the vase had water in it, if those are real flowers. So, whoever killed Ungard opened the guitar case? Like, okay, so let's try and lay this out. There was a struggle. And then when they finally killed him, they opened the guitar case? But, wait. But if they were, okay, hold on. Let's think. The only reason to open the guitar case is if there was something in it. If it's a guitar case, it was probably guitar, unless he was signing something. But the guitar is missing. Like, we have no idea where this thing is. You know? Like... So why open it? Well, the murderer must have taken the guitar. But if the murderer took the guitar, then who was playing the ninja? You know? Because the ninja did not have the guitar. It's not like the dude was just gonna wake up from being murdered and then go. Like... Wait, no. No. Because the murder happened after the big, you know, event. And at the big event, the ninja did not have his guitar. So he goes back to his room and he dies. And then the person looked for the guitar, but why would they want it? Like, I don't even know if it's like a functional guitar. You know? Like, it doesn't even need to be whatever. I'm also curious about this. This is weird. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it over on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase is broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Yeah, that's a weird one.
So did they... So, like, what the heck? It looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Meal, phone. So that's a bed, right? Yep. It's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick. So soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. Why keep empty bottles in the fridge? They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. That's like, you have no money, like, fridge. Maybe red was his favorite color? That's weird. Hey, do you know anything about this wine glass? So about this wine glass.
So you noticed, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually. Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearl noticed it before me, too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard the sound somewhere before.
That's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
But for some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me.
To think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Wait a pal.
Yow! Oh, at last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. Oh, that's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ugh! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ugh! Detective, come over here for a second. Yow! That is, like, the worst. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you've soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? That all this means to you? What? Come on, come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow. She throw at me now. What's this?
Well, guess this means I gotta go back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Yeah,
oh, it's on the table. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Karida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I heard that name somewhere before. Wait. Is that why he has like 12 million bears in here? Alright, we're gonna move on to Unguard's room. Do some more searching around here. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, hello. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Karida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah. He does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you, and stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry, just had to ask. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Karida have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, and that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgivable. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Balls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? What do you know about Juan Karida? Tell me about Juan. Did you know the victim, Mr. Karida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Interesting take. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Oh, God. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Looks like Tish is left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews' plate. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks, anyway? Yeah, I agree with that. There's some shopping bags in the back. I don't think I can look at them. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing, it's called a happy, or whatever. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. It's probably Mr. Ungard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Hey, but you don't have to worry about carry-on fees, I guess. Nothing seems out of the ordinary in here. Separate beds. Alright. So, I get the feeling it's either going to be Lotta or Old Bag first. We have the gift for Old Bag, though. That, to me, is the more clear kind of thing. Huh. Alright, well, we'll head to the... Because we have the gift for Old Bag. That's a more clear direction than, like, a lot of stuff, I think. What's going on in here? Oh, it's Powers. Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Real murder mystery. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? That was a weird delivery. Man. Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a lovely Y in Neo-Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearls? What happens next? I want to know. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. 8 a.m.? Oh my god. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. 8 a.m. God. Like, I've heard of Saturday morning cartoons, but, like, I cannot imagine... Like, even as a kid, I can't even imagine waking up at, like, 8 a.m. to watch, like, a show. I guess it... Because, like, I'd be, like, too wiped out from, like, school. Like, school has you waking up at, like, stupid hours.
you know? So it's like, I don't know if I could really manage to get up that early. But yeah, that's, something. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja? With a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yeah, Pearls? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Hey, Mr. Powers. Hope you're doing well. Can you tell me about this agent lady at all? Like, she isn't really telling us much. Which Street Fighter character does she remind me of? For some reason, I'm reminded of, like, some, like... I want to say Nishimura art? I don't know how to put it. Hey, this is Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. The Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What's that supposed to mean? Like... Phoenix, what's that supposed to mean? What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too. Huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews? Yeah, exactly. This is big news. But... seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews... together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Oh, okay, he's giving it to me. I thought he was referring to something else. Huh. Okay, let's bother Oldbag. Hey, Oldbag. Reveal your secrets. Reveal your secret.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. Aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all. Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. She wants, like, a gift. Here, take it. That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. Can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh my god, what? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh my god, are you kidding? Literally all it took was the autograph to open up the... It made it look more intimidating than it actually was. Holy cow. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell ya, I saw him then. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to deserve this? That's a good question. What, like, what did he do? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? His own manager. But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. Who cares? They're adults. Who cares? I guess it's well known that they're rivals, but like... Well, like, what? I don't know. Oh, admittedly, these are celebrities we're talking about. People love celebrity relationship gossip, news, stuff. They just love it. They eat it up. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course. A tabloid. Next week. Does that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Lotta! Oh my god, Lotta. Why do you do this to me, Lotta? Alright, Lotta, what's the deal? Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? Well, I told you, didn't I? From a scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person?
Take that!
This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. Oh. The Nickel Samurai manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Oh. Well, you're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? Well, that's it. Just show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. Would it be the clipping I just got, like, 12 seconds ago?
Take that!
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Oh! Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've been caught. Lying doesn't work when they have a magical talisman. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? Well, you got it. You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. No longer breaking news. What you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I'm doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow. A lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? Well, it was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It done run off together. I came here for my big story. Don't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people nowadays, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, so she's missing her camera. So we gotta find where this camera... Huh. Yeah, I don't think we can unlock Andrews yet, because we haven't been to the Criminal Affairs Department yet, at all. So we might as well go look there. The Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. Evidence and testimony are airtight.
But, you can't just roll over and die. You have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal. There's 2 big pieces.
2?
Both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard.
Yup. Found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, old missy. It's obvious. They're mad on gods.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? And did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers to blab to anyone.
Her blab knob is stuck at 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Hey, do you know anything about a camera, by the way?
I kinda wanna ask about this case, though. What can you tell me about this guitar case?
Oh, that's just what I heard, pal. That's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
The Dammin' Ninja.
Odd.
But the guitar wasn't in his hotel room.
Yeah, we looked for it too. Not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show.
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, okay. So you know nothing about the camera.
No, I mean by neck as a joke. But yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Coretta? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Oh my god.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impacts.
Celeste Impacts. Celeste... I'm not sure what the pun is.
And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
Oh. Interesting.
But that's not all, pal. Miss Synpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about it, pal?
Yeah, I do.
She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been about 2 years since the suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Oh my god.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you,
I would have won.
that what you want to say?
Who...
That voice. It's Edgeworth!
Ugh. Edgeworth has returned. It's been a long time, Wright.
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud, even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way.
Now let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going?
I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance.
Aww.
Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack, and working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth?
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
What is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? You think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives.
To save your client, you say?
Those who think only for their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
Hey, do you know anything about a camera?
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. A little more thought into what you show me, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Okay, I have nothing really to show him, I think. I'll be back.
I gotta bother that agent lady.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't... Where did she go? That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. So, like, where is it? No, I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. I wonder if Wendy has it. Unless Will has it. I don't think Will would have it, though. Like, he likes the... Yeah, he likes the gossip. But I don't think he likes the gossip enough to steal a very expensive camera. Please, anything would be helpful. I do not need that, no. She really doesn't like you, does she, Nick? I know, I know. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Okay, maybe it was something I missed talking to him. Well, I presented all the stuff that was... So maybe I have to present a profile. Tell me about this lady. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor for a long time. She was suddenly called away by a different show, and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. Yet to solve? A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. The suicide note that just vanished, huh? What the heck? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. This suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. I guess if she wrote it with a pen, yeah. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Oh. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide the suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Why just Part 1? Alright, it's not expanded on at all. Okay, maybe she's there now? Unless I wanna... Like, what... Can you tell me anything about it? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? Yeah, where's the other part? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. I had to ask about it? You for real? The second part is the report... The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. Oh. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. Well, that's been said about a lot of people, I think. Like, yeah, I won't talk about it. You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength. Her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Oh. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude is all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm gonna sort of... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the room, see if she's there. I'm gonna hope that she is. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Also, why would you do that, you crazy person? Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she? I think we're gonna leave this here. I think this is gonna be it for tonight. Still so many questions. I'm honestly left with a lot of questions about where this case is going. Because I'm honestly not sure. There's a lot of stuff going on. But yep, without further ado, let us roll it over to the aftermath. So, what did we learn today? We learned that the world of, like, costumed superhero TV shows is some really serious competition.
We also learned that sometimes, you know, reality checks come in like the worst circumstances. We also learned that, I guess, being bound to a wheelchair means that you can still do murder, I guess. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates, like playthrough announcements or other sort of shenanigans, or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. I hope to see you all next time.